Hello everybody, give me just a quick second to get set up here. I want to make sure everything looks okay. It is not looking okay, is it? Am I skipping frames again? Akatsuki, welcome in. I need your help, sir. Am I dropping a ton of frames? Is my stream looking like a slideshow? It seems like it is. Dang, I can't really... that sucks. I can't tell why that's the case. Because I saw last night's stream, and it looked like a slideshow. But when I looked at the local recording of it, it looked completely fine. So I'm wondering what the problem is. It says excellent connection, so... Alright, you know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna end the stream real quick. I'm gonna restart it. I am probably gonna try to do this in 1080p and see if that helps. Or I might just decrease the bitrate and try to keep it in 4K. I don't think I can do that as I'm streaming. Let me try though. Yeah, I cannot do that as I'm streaming. Alright, hold on. Hold on, we're gonna play around a little bit. Okay, I am back with different settings. We're gonna try out these settings. Let me kind of just rotate my camera for a moment, and we'll see if it is slideshowy. Okay, from what I can see, that's going pretty smooth, no frame drops. How does that look on your end, Akatsuki, if you're still here? Does it look like garbage? I decreased the bitrate, so I guess my upload just wasn't... It's... Okay, good. Yeah, see, the problem is, with the JGEX launcher, it doesn't like VPNs. So what I have to do is I have to like reset my VPN 30 times until it finds an IP address that JGEX launcher lets me load from. And then sometimes whatever that connection is, it really throttles my upload. So it's really kind of hard to find one that allows me to log in, number one, and number two, doesn't decrease my upload significantly. So I think I just need to check that more. But I think this is good enough for now. You're telling me it looks good, then I'll take your word for it. Wait a minute. I don't know if I trust it. No, it's fine. It looks fine. It looks fine. Alright. Appreciate you bearing with me through these issues. Okay, so we're ready. We're ready. I kind of want to give you an overview of what we're going to be doing this stream. So I'm going to be doing, as the title implies, a lot of crafting. And we're going to begin by getting a bunch of buckets. I'm going to start trying to make some molten glass. So that requires buckets of sand. Therefore, I need buckets. So we're going to get buckets. I think this is the easiest, best place for me to get buckets. Hey, Yakovo, welcome in. Yakovo, you let me down, man. You've greatly disappointed me, sir. You were here for last night's stream, and you did not tell me how horrible my stream quality was. Apparently, I was dropping frames like crazy and it looked like a slideshow. You gotta tell me when these things are going on. Alright, yeah, I can fill up the inventory here with buckets, and then I can just quit the minigame and deposit all of them and repeat. Just like that. Got 56. I am looking for about 433 buckets, so it might take a little while. That's why I wanted to stream this. I think that I should probably go to the... You know what? Let me go to Tempros World because the ship will depart more often, I think, if I go there. I think in the long run, it will save me some time. But yeah, anybody who's here, please do let me know if you start noticing stream issues. I would greatly appreciate it. You guys know me. I'm like super OCD about stream quality and all that. Also, I'm kind of going to record an episode out of this stream, so you'll kind of notice me throughout this stream kind of talking to the audience as if it were an episode, so that's kind of what that's all about. So I'm going to try to get enough crafting experience to get all the way up to level 49 crafting, because then I can do the quest, I think it's called Hand in a Sand, where the guy essentially gives you free buckets of sand, like 84 of them per day. So I think that'll be good. That way I can get that going for molten glass. I can't believe I didn't think about this bucket technique. If you guys remember way back in the day, when I first started looking into farming, I needed some buckets, and I was essentially just grabbing some overworld spawn buckets south of Falador. There was like a spawn of 2, and I was world hopping like crazy. That took forever. This is certainly a lot faster. You all having a good weekend so far? I guess it's the end of the weekend, unfortunately, so I hope you had a good weekend. Hope you got everything you needed to done. Got good rest, got to have fun. Going pretty quick. 196 buckets out of my goal of 430-ish. Why 430? Well, because that's about how many seaweeds I have in the bank. fastest bucket farming method in the game uncovered. After 24 years, how old's the game? 22 years, 23 years. We finally discovered it, boys. Fastest way to get buckets in old school RuneScape. A couple more inventories worth and we'll be done. All right, and that should be my last inventory's worth. I did, as you noticed, switch over to the mass world here for Tempros because the ships depart more often. So I have my goal of 436 buckets. Why 436? Well, because I have 436 seaweed, and I am trying to get the molten glass, so you need to combine the soda ash, which you get by cooking the seaweed with bucket of sand, and then you get the molten glass. So next up, I will be cooking all of this seaweed here, so let's just go for it. There is a nice little fire right here, so this is actually a pretty convenient place to cook these. We'll just cook everything. Okay, I don't know why, but I thought maybe the soda ash would have been stackable, but it is not, as you can see. But that's okay, so I have 436 of these to cook. So, let's commence that journey. Yeah, Akatsuki, I have a rough guide that I'm going to be doing here for this stream. But like I said earlier, I'm trying to get to 49 so I can do that quest that rewards you with 86 buckets of sand daily. I think that'll be good, especially since I have to make all my own vials for herb lore. I think that'll be very much worth my time. And again, I do apologize if it seems like I'm repeating a few things, but I am kind of recording an episode at the same time that I'm streaming this. So that's the reason for that. Okay. I'll need to deposit all these, and then I think I will move them down here. Perfect. So yeah, besides making all of this molten glass, I'm going to make some vials, of course, and then I'm going to use all those gems that I got from the Wintertod crates and here from Tempros. I'm going to be making some jewelry to help me with my crafting as well. Oh, you're still waiting on that ale to finish brewing? Dang, I still can't believe how long that takes. That's pretty crazy. This is such a ripoff that I have 0 experience for doing this. Like, you don't even get like 2 cooking experience or like 1 crafting experience per soda ash. It's kind of ridiculous. Hey, no worries, Yakovo. I'm just kind of teasing you. I'm not serious or anything. But yeah, if you guys ever notice anything weird with the stream, just let me know. I'd rather get it fixed than torture anybody. Am I right, though? Do I have the right to be annoyed that you don't get anything for making soda ash? Not even, like, pity experience. Just nothing. Absolutely nothing. At least you don't burn them, right? It would be a slap in the face if you burn like 10% of these on top of not getting anything. Okay, I'm peeking over at my monitor here. It looks like we're dropping frames again. God, that's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna go dark for a couple seconds here. I'm gonna reduce the bit rate again to hopefully fix that issue. So give me a quick second. Okay, we should be back. I reduced in half from 20 megabits to 10 megabits. It should be okay. So it shouldn't be dropping frames, but if you guys could let me know, does it look really pixely, especially when I'm moving? Does it look bad? Does that look super pixely? I feel like I can't catch a break with these tech issues, man. That's true, Yakovo, but when it comes to streaming, the problem is, like, especially when I'm moving like this, sometimes there can be a lot of artifact in the movement, like nasty looking pixely. I'm wondering if you guys are seeing any of that. Alright, last batch of seaweed. But yes, I take your point. Alright, if it looks good to you, man, that's what matters. You make up like 87% of the watch time on these streams, if I had to guess. So, if it's good enough for you, it's 87% good enough at least. Alright, that is the last seaweed baked into soda ash. Perfect. So you'll see I now have 436. So now it is indeed time to start filling these buckets with sand. First things first though, let me withdraw all of these. And then let me get 3 clay here. Just empty out these buckets as well. Okay, good. Deposit all these. Deposit the clay in here. Let me move my buckets to the crafting area. Let me put them in here. All right. So I think what we're going to do next is we are going to go to Falador. I think I'm just going to take this Falador teleport instead of hoarding it. And you know what else I'm going to need before I do this? Let me grab Games Necklace. No. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot to withdraw money as well. That's okay. There's a bank right here. It's not the end of the world. Okay. Let me grab my cash. Because what I would like to do next is I want to move the location of my home to Yanil. And you can do that with a real estate agent. Because in Yanil, that's going to be the best place for me to be able to fill up my buckets of sand. So I forgot what level construction you need to be able to do this, but whatever it is, I have it. Costs 25,000 gold, but we're going to go ahead and do it. House has been moved, and of course, I forgot to get my teleport runes to actually be able to go to the freaking house. Ah, that's okay. Got a mysterious old man, random event. Alright, let me do the maze real quick. Not gonna bother with the side chests. Just gonna go for it. What? I can't use the store? That's weird. Never seen that before. Wait a second. Oh, am I like... I'm totally lost now. If I can't use this gate, where do I go? Oh boy. Screwed up big time. Alright, got some coal, some death runes, steel arrows. It's alright. The death runes are nice, say that much. Okay, let's go home. And then from here, I can get sand. Although, I'm an idiot. I forgot to get the freaking buckets. Oh my god. My mind is so scattered today. So there's not a good bank here in Yanil is the only problem. So what I plan to do is to utilize these game necklaces. And I believe that... What's going to be the closest to a bank? I think Barbarian Outpost, maybe? I mean, they're all pretty close, but this bank chest is just a few tiles away, so... Okay, so here's what we'll do. We will grab a ton of buckets. And actually, I can probably deposit my earth runes and use my earth battle staff. I can just carry that with me. Where is it? Am I going crazy? Why am I not seeing it? Says it's in tab 6. Yeah, well, anyway. Let me equip that. Perfect. Get those buckets. And then from here, we'll go home. And then fill the buckets. And repeat. So this will probably take a hot second. I had to fill hundreds and hundreds of these. I don't know, I exaggerated. It's not hundreds and hundreds, it's just 400. And before I go back, I want to see... Oh, there is a bank here. Let me see how far that run is. Yeah, it's pretty significant, I think. It's a pretty significant run. I will probably continue using the game necklace. I think it's worth it. Plus, I'll be crafting a lot more game necklaces as part of this crafting stream, so not too worried about hoarding the uses on those. Have plenty of sapphires. Hey Howard, welcome in. Yeah, I switched my house over here to Yandel so I can fill up some buckets. Nice and convenient. Yeah, I'm trying to get buckets of sand so that I can make molten glass for crafting. I'm going to need that for the clockwork mechanism so I can finally get set up with my birdhouse runs. And then also as a no-shop Ironman, it's going to be important for me to be able to make a lot of vials. And so I'm going to need a lot of molten glass to make a lot of vials. Yeah, this whole series is Ironman No Shop. Once I get 49 crafting, there is a quest here with Bert. And once I complete that quest, if I talk to him once per day, he'll automatically put 86 buckets of sand in my bank, which I think is going to be very good for me as a no-shop Ironman, just to get daily 86 buckets of sand. What do you mean the oak wood? You mean the oak planks? No, the oak planks they're in my bank. They're right here. I'll be using them. I'll be using them at some point. The island. I'm totally not following. I don't know what's wrong with my brain, but I'm not really following. Ah, no worries. But yeah, I'm working on a skill called crafting, which allows me to do a lot of different things. So I'm trying to hoard up a lot of buckets of sand so I can make my molten glass. Hey Cam, welcome. As the title of this stream implies, I'm working on some crafting today. So currently I am trying to fill up a bunch of buckets of sand so I can start making some molten glass. But I'll be doing some other crafting stuff during this stream as well. Be making some jewelry with all of the gems that I got. Gonna try to get to 49 crafting so I can do this quest right here actually, which will give me a free 86 buckets of sand per day. Oh, Cam, I got the best no-shop strategy for hoarding buckets. So you go to Tempros, right? And you board the ship and you can just take free buckets. So you can just spam click that thing, you fill up an inventory really quickly, you abandon the minigame, and you're right next to a bank chest, deposit them all, and repeat. So I did that in the early part of this stream. You could even rewind and go back and watch that. That was like the first thing I did in this stream. Howard, there is no class mechanic in this game. I lie. I mean, you can specialize in everything. So, for example, well, let me deposit all this and then I'll show you. So here are all the different skills in the game, right? So you have this attack, strength, defense, and that's considered your melee combat. And then you have this, which is your magic, and then you have ranged as well. So within melee, ranged, and magic, there's a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors mechanic. So magic is strong against melee. Melee is strong against archery. And archery is strong against magic. So, I mean, you can kind of specialize in a class, but essentially every character can max out all of those stats and everything. So it doesn't matter too much. Now, as you raise all of those, any of the melee stats, your ranged or your magic, your actual combat level goes up. So some people make what's called a pure. So for example, they'll keep all their stats at like level 1, except for ranged. They'll get their ranged and maxed it out at 99. So relatively speaking, they're very low combat level, but they have a maxed out ranged. So then they can really mess some people up. I hope that kind of makes sense a little bit at least. Yeah, Cam, I don't know if you've been watching the series very closely, but you may recall like months and months ago, towards the beginning of the series, when I first started doing farm runs, I needed buckets for compost. And you may recall that I was at that little farm south of Falador. There's like 2 buckets that spawn there, and I was world hopping to get 2 buckets at a time. And I spent hours doing that, and apparently that was ridiculous because with this Tempros thing that I did, it was very quick to get like the 430 buckets or whatever that I needed here. Yeah, I guess you could say that, Howard, for sure. Yeah, it took me like 15 minutes or something to get 430 buckets. Yeah, I think when I first did that spawn bucket method, I wasn't aware of Tempros yet. I mean, I knew it existed, but I hadn't explored it. I didn't know what it was, so I didn't know that you could just take a bunch of free buckets there.
est tu fais?
I don't speak French, but I think I can translate that into what are you doing? I'm doing some crafting, so right now I'm getting some buckets of sand so I can make some molten glass. I don't know how to say that in French, I'm sorry. Je suis get bucket of sand. I took French for a year in 6th grade, like 20 years ago. And there are 2 things that I remember from that class. Assis-toi là and ferme la bouche. And if you speak French, you know that means sit down and shut up. Because that's always what my teacher would tell me because I tormented that poor lady. Alright, my friends, I have filled up all of my buckets with sand, so let's move on to the next part of the stream here. And I think, let me go to my home. Let me actually go inside. I'm going to go to my tool cabinets, and I'm going to pick up some stuff that I'm going to use for crafting. So, hopefully I have everything I need here. So I'm gonna need a bracelet amulet, or a, let me get a holy symbol. Tiara. Definitely need a bracelet mold. I need glass blowing pipe. And I am going to need an apron as well. I believe that's everything I needed. So now I can actually go make my glass. Just wanted to grab these things since I will be using them later on. But here in Yano is actually probably the best place that I have access to right now in terms of using a furnace for the glass making. I know, right? Depending on what I fill this pipe with, we'll see what happens. I'm not going to use it just yet. Yeah, let me deposit all of this here in the crafting section. Trying to keep my bank nice and organized here. Okay, so I got my soda ash and I got my bucket of sand. So we'll withdraw 14 of each. And then where is the furnace here? It should be around here somewhere. Am I going crazy? Is there not a furnace here? I could have sworn there was a furnace here. Maybe it's downstairs in this little dungeon area. Down here, maybe? You guys know where the furnace is? is an agility thing. Maybe I'm totally mistaken. I could have sworn there was a furnace here. I guess not. I know there's the Falador one, but that one's kind of far. Nah, there's no way. I have to look this up. I'm not going crazy. There has to be a furnace here. Okay, I did something classic that I always do. I don't know why. It makes absolutely 0 sense. But I always mix up Yano and Edgeville. So the furnace is in Edgeville. So let me go to Edgeville. All right, northwest. I do wonder if there's a quicker teleport up there. I don't think so. There we go. There's the furnace. There's the bank. Pretty close. Should be good. Right, and then let me swap left click here to 14. That's going to make things very easy for me. Okay, so we got 14 of each soda ash and sand. And that should allow me to make some molten glass. There you go, and we're finally getting some crafting experience. So this will probably take me a little while here. Yeah, Falador as well, but I think that the closest one is this one for sure. This is the one I have access to that's closest to a bank, so it's the most efficient one I can use for now. But I appreciate you looking that up for sure. I know, right? I love that I can just put a bunch of molten glass in my magic pocket here and not spontaneously combust. Yeah, Edgeville is a little weird. There's not too much that goes on over here. There's a dungeon. Honestly, I'm not too familiar with it. It is one of the original areas of the game, and it is a free-to-play area, so it's... I should know it better than I do, but there's just not too much going on here, I think. But yes, definitely a hole-in-the-wall place. Yeah, agreed, Yakovo. What's in the... Do you know what's in the Edgeville dungeon? Like, I know there's something important in there, right? I just can't think of what off the top of my head. Is that where Obor is? Or the Moss Giants? I don't know. Something is in here. To me, Edgeville was always kind of spooky because it was a big hub for PKers, right? Because you're right on the edge of the wilderness. So I think a lot of PKers would run around this area and use this bank to deposit their loot and get more food and restock on supplies. So they see, look at them with their skulls above their head. It's still a PKer hotbed. So that's what I remember about Edgeville. No, Howard, so you get to keep the bucket, right? So you use the bucket of sand, but you retain the empty bucket, so then you can reuse it to refill it with more sand later on or for any other purpose. Yes, sir, Yakovo, it was terrifying crossing the trench, but you know what was even more terrifying? It was before they had a trench. It was just a arbitrary line on the ground that wasn't even visually distinct. It was just one tile to the right, you were in a normal area. One tile to the left, it was the wilderness. No warning, nothing. Now at least there's the trench for you to cross. No, I cannot sell anything as a Ironman. Technically, I could sell it to a shop with an Ironman account, but because of my self-imposed no shop rule, I cannot sell any of it. But the buckets do serve a purpose, as you can see. For example, sand, so I'm just gonna keep them in my bank, keep hoarding them. It's fine. Not too worried about it. My favorite bucket is the bucket of milk. You can go milk some cows in this game. Buckets of beer, I wish. I don't know if you can do that. You should ask Akatsuki, who's often here in the chat. He said he was brewing something in this game. I don't know how the brewing mechanics work, but maybe you could get barrels of beer or something. Or maybe buckets of buckets. If I could crush one with a hammer and put all the debris inside another bucket. Glass beer vials. That's actually something you can make. With the molten glass, you can make beer mugs. Glass beer mugs. That is actually a thing. Oh yeah, every dungeon master's worst nightmare. The I have an idea guy. What if I move 3 tiles behind the wall and I steal the chest and use it to knock the goblin by bashing it on his head, thereby bypassing the skills check? Nah, not a hot take at all. That is totally justified and correct. I think most people would agree with you on that one. Your job as the dungeon master is to feed, encourage, and direct the enthusiasm of the game. That's your entire purpose. Okay, gang, so I have made all of the molten glass that I can. Very good. Let's see. That got me up to 34 crafting. So next up, what I will be doing is I'm going to be chiseling all of my gems up to ruby. I don't think I'm high enough yet for diamond, but I will be by the end of this episode. So let me begin with the sapphires and work my way up. Let's see how long this will take me. Shouldn't be too long, I don't think. But yeah, pretty good experience from chiseling these. It's crazy how many gems I got. I can't remember if they came from the Wintertod crates or from Tempros. I guess both. Correct, Akatsuki. I'm not necessarily going for the most efficient crafting experience here. I'm going for things that are going to be practical for me as a no-shop Iron Man, I guess. At least for now. At least here in the beginning. Of course I say that, but I'm going to be crafting some jewelry that's not very utilitarian. Mainly for the purpose of the experience itself. Although some of the jewelry is helpful, like a ring of recoil, I think is going to be helpful when I do some of these early level quests. The sapphire bracelet, I forgot what the enchanted version of it is called, but it allows you to mine clay that is automatically soft clay, so you don't have to water it, so that saves a lot of time. I'm actually going to be doing that later on this episode. Yeah, if I could make a battery in this game, I think I'd be onto something. Alright, those are all my sapphires. That got me up to 37. Pretty good. Pretty decent experience. Let me start working on my emeralds. 98 of these to chisel. Pretty beefy 67 or 68 experience. I guess 67.5 per emerald. That's pretty good. I know, right? It kind of looks like the Kokiri Emerald. Yeah, we just finished doing the Zora Sapphire. Now we're doing the Kokiri Emerald. Next, we're going to be doing the Goron Ruby. Alright, people in the chat. Now I'm curious. Favorite spiritual stone from Ocarina of Time? Anybody? Who likes what? I'll reveal mine once I get a few people responding theirs. Yeah, that's true for sure. So those are all of the emeralds chiseled, up to 39 crafting. Let's go ahead and get the rubies chiseled next. 156 of these. And we're getting 85 experience per ruby. That's pretty good. That's going to push me up maybe to like level 42 or something. We'll see. Nope, thankfully tools do not wear out. That is a pretty annoying mechanic in a lot of games, but thankfully not this one. There are certain items in this game that have limited number of use or charges, I guess. But in general, things don't break. My chisel is perpetually sharp. I am not familiar with that game. Loom. I'll have to check it out. I'm a fan of some of those old DOS games. I actually have a couple up on my channel. Alone in the Dark. That was the first game I ever played in my life. 1992, Alone in the Dark. And then I have Conquest of Camelot on my channel as well. That was a floppy game. Okay, those are all my rubies chiseled. That did indeed get me up to 42 crafting. I think I need 43 in order to be able to chisel the diamonds, so I am not going to be doing that for now. But let me do some other crafting stuff. Let me get my tiara mold, and then we'll get 13 silver bars. Yeah, let me make 13 tiaras. Let me also get the holy mold. I'll make 1 holy mold here. Dang it. Ah, well, I lost count. Let's go make these. Let's go make these, and then I'll come back and get some gold stuff. Let me make 1 holy symbol. I don't know if I hit all there. That's why it kind of ran out real quick. Alright, let me do the tiaras. I want to make 13 of these. Alright, that's 13. Why 13? Well, because there are 13 total rune altars in the game, so I won't need more than 13 different tiaras, so I figured I would just make them now. And then we'll get all this figured out later. I'll organize these later as well. But next, what else do I want to make? Let's make some sapphire rings. Why not? Let's do maybe 10 of these. Yeah, let's do 10 sapphire rings. Yeah, definitely Akatsuki. I guess I should have left some uncut ones, but well. I'll deal with that when I have to. I think I'm going to make 40 sapphire necklaces next. Let's do 13 gold bars. Gonna go for 40 of these. My numbers are kind of arbitrary here. Just kind of making a random amount of jewelry. All right, that's 39. That's close enough to 40. So next, let me make some bracelets. I'll make 39 of these as well. All right, that's 39 of these. Yeah, I do want to make it a nice even 40. So you know what? Let me get the necklace mold again. Then we'll get a few of these. Let me get one emerald. Let me get one more sapphire. I think I want to make one emerald amulet so I can eventually have an amulet of defense. So let me grab this thing. So let me make one amulet, one emerald amulet, and then one more of the necklace and bracelet for sapphire. Just want to make one of those. And then one of these. And the emerald amulet. Okay, perfect. And then let me make 30 emerald rings. I know this all seems very haphazard, but I actually calculated everything beforehand. Of course, I got the wrong mold. Dang it. Yeah, I calculated everything beforehand, how much I need to make of everything in order to get what I need in terms of the experience. Again, I'm working towards 49 crafting. Exactly, Howard. I miss when games, like, once it was out on the shelf, that was it. No patches, no updating, nothing like that. Now it feels like you hear about a game and then a month later it's like invite-only alpha, and then the game is like in alpha for 3 years and then it gets a beta, and it's just kind of wacky, I think. But anyway, that's just my opinion. I kind of miss the charm of a game being done. It's on the shelf and you know it will never be updated. It is what it is. Like Ocarina of Time, arguably one of the best games ever made, but it is so buggy and filled with glitches. Like if you watch a speedrun of that game, the game is completely broken. Nowadays, it would have been patched or whatever, but that's part of the charm, right? When people break the game apart and find out every little secret in it. Alright, I need 4 more. Perfect, so those are all the emerald rings that I need. Next up, I think we are high enough to cut all of our diamonds. So, let's cut some diamonds. A beefy 108 experience per diamond. That's pretty crazy. Or 107.5 anyway. You know what? Let me go ahead and cut my jades and my opals as well. Might as well. That's all my diamonds. And what are we at? We are at 45 crafting. Very good. So now let me make about 20 rings. Diamond rings, that is. So the diamond rings you can enchant into a ring of life, which is kind of important for a hardcore Ironman like myself, because if your HP falls at or below 10%, it automatically teleports you home. So it can't save you. It's not 100%. So say, for example, you have 12% of your HP left. The monster can still hit you for enough to take you down to 0 and kill you, and then the ring wouldn't activate, if that makes sense. But it is a nice little safety blanket to have. So what was that, 13 of those? Yeah, that was 13, so I need 7 more. Okay, so that is all of my jewelry crafting that I'm going to be doing this episode, I think. I don't think I'm going to be doing any more for now. But it is time to start using my molten glass. I think I am going to start making some vials, which is going to be useful for herb lore, so I can make a bunch of potions. So let's start making some vials. So vial's going to be number 4 here. Okay. Going to make about 400 of these. So yeah, Howard, if you look, you can make a beer glass with the molten glass. You were asking about that earlier, so there you go. Beer glass. But I'm just interested in the vials. Okay, team, I am going to take a quick bathroom break, grab a drink, do a couple things. Give me about 5 to 10 minutes and I'll be back. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. Let's keep making some vials. I think I can do this faster if I click instead of AFK it. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't think so. I'll just let it do its thing. All right, friends, I got a weird pop-up here on my end from YouTube. So, can somebody verify that we're still online here? Am I still on? I just want to make sure. Got a weird verify it's you pop-up. Thank you, Yakovo. Do appreciate it. Hey, Christian. Welcome in. Appreciate you guys verifying that for me. Yeah, I got a pop-up saying verify it's you in the middle of the stream, so I didn't know if it had like stopped the stream or something, but we're good. We're online. I'm not going to click it. I'm not going to verify myself. I don't want it to mess anything up. I have not. I have not touched Knights of Honor 2 since I did that playthrough. Not because I didn't like it or anything. I had a great time doing it. It was a blast. Love it. But I just wanted to move on to other games that are on my to-do list. Otherwise, if I keep playing Knights of Honor 2, I'll never get to my other projects. I played it when it first came out, so I know it has been changed substantially since then, right? Because whenever they launched the game, kind of goes back to what we were talking about. The developers then go in and they change a bunch of stuff based on the feedback once the game goes live. So I know they changed a lot of little things, so I'm sure the game is at least noticeably different than when I did that playthrough. But yeah, super fun game. I need to do more grand strategy games for the channel because I love those, man. So I need to get into some of those Paradox games. Like Victoria, Hearts of Iron, Crusader Kings, all of those. Yakovo, I appreciate the warning. I think you are right. I could absolutely see those things consuming my life, especially the way my brain works. Like, I like to research these games. So if, like, for Knights of Honor, I was like reading through every mechanic of the game before I recorded it, and I made spreadsheets, and I had all these reference guides that I created myself. You know, if you need to increase your popularity, these are the buildings that you make, and this is all the stuff that you do. And it was all color-coded. Pretty crazy, just to play a game. That's the way my brain works. So I can imagine getting into really complex games made by Paradox. It would consume me, yes. I think you're right. I would come out of it with gray hair. Yeah, I use a lot of different firewall settings and VPNs and stuff like that, so a lot of websites do give me like verification issues, which is understandable. Yeah, Crusader Kings seems sick, man. I want to get into that game, but like Yakovo said, I'm a little bit scared of it because it might consume me. Okay, so that's 405 vials. I think that is enough vials for now. So, next up, I am going to be going to the crafting guild. So I'm going to need an apron. What else do I need? I think that's okay for now. I do want to make a farm run for something that's going to be important in the next episode. So, let me grab some volcanic ash. Let me grab some saltpeter. Not all of them. Just like one. Because I want to try to make a super compost. And then I want to get a white berry seed. Alright, so we got all that. And then I'm going to need some runes to teleport to Falador. Which will be air, water, need my law runes. Okay, I think that's everything I need for now. So, let's go. Let's get out of here. So yeah, I am preparing to do a hand in the sand quest. I might have mentioned that a little bit earlier. Which will give me 86 buckets of sand daily, and I do need a whiteberry for it, so that's why I want to plant a whiteberry bush. And then here's the crafting guild that I'm going to be coming to, but the farming patch that I'm looking for is a little bit further south, and then I'll come back here. Make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, I think it's more this way. Okay, let me get one compost. I'm gonna need a rake, of course. Perfect. And then I can put saltpeter in the compost. Oh, you need 3 saltpeter to do that. That's so annoying. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. So, let me go back to the bank. Oh no. Apparently, I cannot use this bank chest. Oh, that sucks. Do you guys know a good place to mine clay that's close to a bank? I just kind of quickly looked this one up and I thought, hey, the bank chest is right here. I could just use that, but apparently not. I cannot. That is very, very obnoxious. Alright, let me go back to the Falador Bank then. Let me look this up, actually. Let me see where I can go mine clay efficiently. Always a detour in this game. Always a detour. So Isle of Souls doesn't look that good. Cam does all mines doesn't look that good. Dwarven mine. I don't think there's a bank near there. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I need your guys' help. What's the best place for me to mine clay at? So that I can bank it as well. That's the important part. Relica does not have a bank nearby. Piscatoris mine. That is like in the middle of nowhere. The Southwest Varrock mine. That's not very close to a bank. Unless I teleport. I mean, that might be my best option. Is to use that Southwest Varrock mine and then teleport every time I'm ready to deposit. I think that's what we'll do. Sorry, I'm still looking up where the best place here is for me. Yeah, I think the Varrock mine is going to be the best. I think that will be best. Let me get some fire. Okay, good. All right, so let me make my ultra compost here. That way there's no issues. All right, 3 saltpeter into the compost. There you go. We got super compost and now volcanic ash. Ultra compost. Perfect. Let me deposit this. And then let's go back to that bush. Little bit of a detour. Now for the episode, for those of you who are wondering, my initial intention was to use my crafting apron to come in here to the crafting guild to mine clay rocks. Welcome to the Guild of Master Craftsmen. I think you need 40 crafting to get in here. So I was going to mine clay here and deposit in the chest, but apparently only master crafters or those who have completed the hard or elite tier Falador diary may use this. So that is not happening. I'm going to be doing the Falador or the Varrock mine instead. Not as good, but it's what we got. But first things first, let me go plant this bush. Alright, so with the ultra compost, it's essentially a 90% chance that my bush will not get diseased here. There you go. Nice, using my barbarian thing so I don't need a seed dibbler. And then we'll compost it. Perfect. And I should be using that in the next episode. But for now, let me head to Varrock. And then we're going to go to the southwest mine. So from the teleport, I need to go west and then south. Yeah, west of the bank. And let me get rid of my staff. I'm going to get set up here for full mining. Yeah, and unfortunately, 3 slots are going to be taken up by the runes. I forgot to give the rake to my leprechaun. I will try to remember to do that. Then, yep, let's go. Let's go mine. So yeah, I think the best thing I can do is mine a full inventory, teleport back to Varrock, deposit, repeat. It's gonna take a while though because I need... Let me see, what did I write down here? 384. That is a lot. I might have underestimated how long that's gonna take me. But we'll see. Oh, you know what? Ah, dang it. Let me teleport back again. Because I'm getting soft clay. I'm getting hard clay. I need soft clay. So I need to enchant some of the bracelets that I made earlier and actually wear them. So jewelry enchantment, I'm going to need water and cosmic runes. Okay. Alright. Deposit all this. Let me get some water runes, some cosmic runes. And then all of my bracelets here. We will enchant these. Wait a second. Why is it a question mark? I don't know. That's kind of weird. Hopefully that doesn't mean anything significant. But yeah, let me enchant all of these. See, now the other problem that I'm foreseeing is that each bracelet is 28 charges. And so because 3 of my slots are going to be taken up by runes, it's going to throw off that math, right? So every time I do a load, it's going to be 25 out of the 28 charges, which is kind of annoying. But I think I'll just have to change the bracelet each and every time. And then I'll just be stuck with a bunch of 3-charge bracelets. That's okay, though. Yeah, I looked all those up, Howard, but that spot is not very good for me. Really, you only need a spot with 2 rocks next to each other because they respawn quickly enough to where as long as you have 2, you can essentially mine non-stop. The thing I'm looking for is proximity to a bank. That's the most important determining factor. Okay, so I've enchanted all of these. Let me wear one of them. Okay, now I am ready to go mine. Let's go. Alright, so now that I'm wearing the bracelet, you'll see that the clay comes out as soft clay already, which is cool. So we'll do that. Mine a full inventory, teleport, refresh the bracelet, repeat. So yeah, if you take a look, Howard, as long as I have 2 rocks, you can see they respawn quickly enough to where I can mine non-stop. So really, the best thing that I'm looking for is not necessarily how many clay rocks there are in a location, but its proximity to a bank. Okay, so we have a bit of a problem. Because when I deposit a bracelet that doesn't have the full amount of uses, it takes up the same slot in the bank. So it does not differentiate if it has 25 uses left, 3 uses left. It doesn't matter. So I think I'm going to have to readjust my strategy. I think I'm going to have to mine a full inventory of 28. That way I know exactly how many uses I have left on the bracelet. And then I can use my games necklace, teleport to a bank chest, withdraw teleport runes, teleport to Varrock, go mine, and I think that's the cycle. Which is not ideal, but I think it's what I have to do. And now I deposited that one, so I don't know how many charges I have left on it, so I'm gonna bring an extra one just in case. Because I think maybe this... Oh, here we go. When you're wearing it, you can check. Yeah, so this is mine that has 3. I think I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to destroy it. Damn it. Now, which one was it? I think it's the second one. Yeah, it's the second one. Perfect. Let me remove it. Just to make things simple, I'm going to drop this one. I'm going to wear my fresh one. Now I know it has 28 uses, so I can do a full inventory before it gets destroyed. Okay, so I think that's how we're going to handle this. It'll make sense once I do the first cycle here, hopefully. Because the bracelet will degrade immediately upon me finishing up this full inventory. Nope. I dropped the wrong one. Oh, that is so obnoxious. I'm so annoyed. I'm very annoyed. How did that happen? It's probably still here on the ground, so let me just pick it up real quick. There you go, put that on. Super annoying. So I'll drop this one once I'm done with this inventory. Why didn't I should have just deposited this clay. I was just at the bank. I'm an idiot. Whatever. We're just gonna get a clean start. It'll be fine. Okay, so with a full inventory, game necklace, and then I deposit all of this. Gonna get rid of this bracelet. Just gonna drop it. And then I'll grab a fresh games necklace. A fresh bracelet. Fire, air, law runes. Wear these. Teleport to Varrock. Then we'll deposit the runes, mine the clay, and repeat. Not ideal, but I think that's the best I can come up with for now. Unless anybody has better ideas for mining and banking clay efficiently. What the hell is going on? Why did my bracelet only have 3 charges? Yeah, I got a lamp here. Let me stick it into herb lore. I think something bad happened. I think something really bad happened. I think when I deposited that bracelet that only had 3 charges on it, it might have transformed all of the bracelets to only have 3 charges. Which, if that happened, that is a big oversight on the developer's part. See, now it says, this one says 28. I'm very confused. I have no idea what's going on with this. Why did the one that I withdraw only have 3 charges? That does not make any sense. Yeah, still out here grinding, Cam. I'm glad you're back. I want to ask you something. I'm trying to mine clay. Do you know the best place for me to mine and be able to bank clay? I can't do it at the crafting guild because I can't use the bank chest in there. So far my idea is to mine an inventory's worth here, and then use a games necklace, deposit, grab teleport runes, teleport back to Varrock, run back down here. Which is a lot of steps, I think. All right, I think everything should be fine now. 28 clay, the bracelet disintegrated. Should be fine. So now we're going to use the teleport. Bank everything. And we'll grab one of these. Has 28 charges this time. Okay, perfect. Grab all these. Let me just triple check this. All right, 28. Perfect. On to Varrock. All right, let's mine. So I'm looking for about 385 clay. So what is that, about 15 trips? It's not terrible. It's taking me, what, like 4 minutes per trip? Yep, digging away. Gonna be here for a little while. Okay, I timed that one, so the entire cycle to get a full inventory and then be back here to start the next one is 2 minutes, 56 seconds. So let's just round it to 3 minutes. So that's not too bad, actually. 2:53 on that lap. I'm speed running this now. If I could get a sub 2:45, that would be sick. .242, nice. We got the sub 2:45. That was a quick lap. All right, Howard, thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I hope you have a good week this upcoming week. Thanks for hanging out this weekend. It's cool talking to you. Yeah, don't worry. At least as long as my computer is being repaired, there's no danger of me getting into a Paradox game. Hey Taryn, how are you? Just doing a bunch of crafting today, all sorts of crafting. Currently, I am getting some soft clay so that I can make some... God, I don't even know what it's called. I guess plant pots so I can plant trees. But also to get my crafting experience up as a prerequisite for a quest that I intend on doing. Oh, congrats on the 98. One more to go. Nice. I am not jealous. I do not envy you. I am glad that I am not at Wintertod. But you're almost done. On the bright side. You got a full tome? You mean the Tome of Fire? Oh, I didn't know you could fill it up with the pages. I thought it was like unlimited, but I guess there's a limit to the number of pages you can stick in there. $13,000. Yeah, that is a lot. It's like a lifetime's worth. Alright, friends, I'm gonna go on mute for a second. I'm getting a phone call, so I'm gonna take the phone call. All right, team. Sorry about that. I had a phone call. But okay, I think I have all the clay I need. I'm just gonna fire it up into plant pots. Just because I think I'm gonna need those as I'm doing tree runs for farming. And I'm also just trying to grind out this last little level here. I'm at 47 crafting. I want to get to 49 so that I have the prerequisite to do that hand in the sand quest. So that's the purpose of me doing that. So I think that's what we'll be doing. This is the best spot I know for it because the potter wheel is just on the other side here. Or the oven, I guess, whatever it is. But if you guys know of a better spot, do let me know. But yeah, I think this is what we'll do. We'll get the clay, we'll go across, we'll fire it up, and we'll go from there. Now, I think I made a mistake because with all of the barbarian training, one of them was that you smash the pot as you plant it, which is not good for me as a no-shop Ironman, right? Because it would be nice to reuse all of those pots. But I cannot, so I have to kind of make all of them. Yeah, I need the plant pot, so that'll be 4. Oh, I actually have to make them first, right? I mean, that makes sense. Make the pot first. Terran, again, I think I brought this up during yesterday's streams, but I am in the process of kind of putting everything down into words in terms of the rules. The purpose of the no shop rule is to make the challenge a bit more fun, right? Make the playthrough more exciting, introduce new challenges to it, and give it a bit of a uniqueness. The point of it is not to lock content for myself. So if I'm locking myself out of content because of that rule, then I'll probably make an exception. The classic one being quest stuff, right? So if there's an item that you 100% need to do a quest and there's absolutely no other way to get it other than buying it, then that's an exception, of course. And I can see that being true for mini games as well. So if there are certain items I need to buy in order to partake in a mini game, I'm going to make that exception too. In fact, I already have. So for the fishing trawler minigame, you can get some stuff like the bucket that allows you to bilge water out of the boat. It's not necessary to do that minigame, but it allows you to fully experience that minigame. So at that time, I did purchase the bucket, and then the rule that I made was I can only use it in the minigame. Once I'm done in the minigame, I just drop that item and never use it again. So the swamp paste I did not buy because you can actually get the swamp paste somewhere else, right? So I actually went down to Lumbridge Swamp and I would pick up a bunch of paste and go deposit it in the bank and repeat. So anytime I make an exception, one of the rules for the exception is that there can be no other way for me to get the item. So for example, the swamp paste is used in the mini game, so it might fit that mini game exception rule, but because I can get swamp paste somewhere else without buying it, then I have to go and actually get it that way. Yeah, not convenient because it took a long time to get all that swamp tar and then bake it into the paste. Took a long time to do that when most people, they just buy a giant stack at that minigame shop. But again, that's part of the fun of the no shop challenge, right? It's that extra layer of challenge to the account. So, for example, for construction, mahogany planks, right? Because when you convert logs into planks, you use gold. That kind of falls into the no shop rule. Because I can make mahogany planks in a different manner, and that is with the other spell book. But you need like 87 magic to be able to use it, so Again, that's just another challenge, right? Before I can use mahogany planks, I have to get my magic up to 87. Oh, nice. You're under that 1 million mark. That's a good milestone. That is a good milestone to be at. Yeah, I was getting tired of Winter Todd too. I was ready to move on. It's not that I was miserable over there, but I was excited to move on to other things because as you know, you kind of have to keep your HP low to do the Winter Todd grind so you can use low level food. And so I couldn't do any combat related stuff. I couldn't do really fun quests just because I was trying to keep that HP low. Although they are changing that with an upcoming update, but doesn't apply to me anymore. Yeah, I went max XP as well. I started out doing solo runs for max loot, but then I was like, nah, screw this. I'm going max XP. Man, this plant pot business is a lot slower than I thought it was going to be. Do you know how the barbarian farming thing works? Because you know, once you do the barbarian training, like I was talking about earlier, once you plant a sapling with the plant pot, it automatically shatters the pot. Is there a way to like turn that off so I can retain the pot? Do you know? Okay, you haven't done that yet. That's fair. Just figured I'd ask in case you knew. It's not the end of the world if it does shatter because I triggered the barbarian thing. Because it's not that hard to get a bunch of these pots and you don't burn through them super fast, right? To do tree runs, I mean, if I have a few hundred of these in the bank, that's going to last me a really, really long time. Yeah, I'll have to check out the wiki. You know what? You know what I love more than Old School RuneScape? I love Old School RuneScape wiki more than the game itself. It is by far the best wiki for anything that I have ever seen. What a spectacular project that they've put together. So well organized, so detailed, looks clean in terms of the UI. Sensational job on Old School RuneScape wiki. Yeah, trees take a really long time. I think they can take days sometimes depending on the tree. Yeah, remind me, next bank run, I'll check the tree seeds that I got from Winter Todd. I did get a good chunk. Actually, I can look here, can't I? On the plugin. Let's see. Yeah, 30 U, 9 magic. Eight maple. I actually didn't get that many, to be fair. 7 teak. Yeah, I didn't get that many tree seeds, to be fully honest. mean, I'm going to have like 10 times more pots than I have seeds, so. Hey, Yakovo, have a good night. I hope you have a great week this week. Hope you get a lot done. Hope you have a lot of fun. Get some good rest. And have a good night. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab a drink while I'm firing up this inventory. Are those good numbers for seeds, Taryn? I actually don't know, like, what a good haul is. I don't know what a normal person would expect from Winter Todd. Yeah, I wasn't too impressed with what I got. I mean, the tree seeds that I got are not going to last me very long, I don't think. Do you know where I can fill these pots, by the way? Is it just like any farm patch? You just use it on a farm patch, right? And then it gets filled with soil? I'm pretty sure you just use it on any farm patch and it fills up. Yeah, farming is one of my weak skills. It's not a skill that I played back in the day. I don't know if you know my history with Old School RuneScape. I've mentioned it in a lot of the streams and episodes, but I played a lot as a kid. I played when it was back RuneScape Classic, like in 2002. So I played a lot of that, and then when RuneScape 2 came out, I played, and then on and off, but mainly off. And then just recently kind of came back. So I never really got into farming too much. So I don't really know exactly how it works. Nice. Full rune and D-Long. That was like the meta. If you had that dragon med, the helm, then you're talking. You want to know what's crazy? I was actually there for the Santa hat drop. The event where they dropped the Santa hats way back in the day. And the item became like super rare, worth millions and millions and millions a few years later. But I picked up a Santa hat when they dropped those. I had party hats back when that meant something. I had a white one and a blue one, which is insane, right? Because for a while, blue party hat was the most valuable thing in the game by far. And its value just kept increasing like crazy. And I was really young back then, so I was just a stupid kid, so I totally got scammed. Like, I tried to sell my blue party hat for real world money, and I got totally scammed. I tried to sell it for 400 bucks, and I forgot how old I was, but I was a kid. It was like before I was a teenager or anything. So when you're that young, like $400, dude, that's like millionaire status. You know how much 400 bucks is to a kid? I was like, hell yeah, I'll sell my blue party hat. Got totally scammed. Oh, Taryn, you were a victim too? Yeah, the party hat scams, you know, it's like, you're not a true RuneScape veteran if you didn't fall to a party hat scam at some point in your RuneScape career. It's like a badge of honor. Yeah, for an adult, 400 is a car payment, right? But for a kid, oh my god, did I really feel that? But yeah, for a kid, 400 bucks is like retirement, right? You're like, oh my god, I'm never gonna have to work when I'm an adult. I'm rich, I made it, I got 400 bucks. I'm gonna buy a Nintendo, never gonna work. I'm gonna go buy some soda at the vending machine. Life's good. Gonna order some pizza when my parents aren't here. And then a few years after that, I don't recall exactly, but I think I recall seeing blue party hats being sold for literally thousands of dollars, which is insane. And then I think when the game kind of changed and they like relaunched this Old School RuneScape and RuneScape 3 thing, I don't understand what happened to the party hat and Halloween mask and Santa hat market after that. Oh no, I never got very deep in the game, right? I was always, I don't know, I was never too deep in the game. When I played a lot, like when I was most active in the game, it was absolutely insane to get a 99 in anything. Like the grind was unreal. So I never had a 99. The fire making on this character is my first 99. Like 22 years after I first logged on to RuneScape. Oh, yes, I did. Sorry. That is another exception to the no shop rule that I made. Like once you get a 99, you can buy the skill cape. I thought that was a fair exception. Yeah, I used it already, actually. So after I got my 99 fire making, I used that cape to go down into the Lumbridge caves, because those cave crawlers can drop an Eye of Newt. And since I can't just buy Eye of Newt, I had to go down there and grind for an Eye of Newt. So then you can use it in the Tower of Life to summon that little monster that drops a ton of Eye of Newts. So that way I could make attack potions. Yeah, especially for Lumber's Swamp, I think it's very helpful. Because I think if you use like a fire-based light source in the Lumber's Swamp, there's a chance it can actually explode because of like noxious gases or something like that. So the fire cape is particularly helpful down there. Limport seeds or limport roots or seeds? I don't know. I looked it up, but I can't really recall. I have a lot of roots in my bank, actually. I don't remember where I got them. Actually, I do remember where I got them. I got them from seeds. I was planting them. I was planting limport seeds and then harvesting the roots. Oh, moss giants. Okay. Yeah, I plan on grinding moss giants for sure at some point in order to get the keys to do the... I forgot what his name is, but the free-to-play moss giant boss. I know you need to grind regular moss giants in order to get the key for it, so... yeah, I will be fighting lots of moss giants at some point. Yeah, I think I've seen a video of that. I kind of looked up how to farm moss giants, and I think a lot of people mentioned that safe spotting technique. Alright, sorry if this is going to sound a little repetitive, but I'm going to record some audio because I'm going to take a clip from this stream for an actual episode of the playthrough. So, yeah, sorry if this is about to sound a little repetitive or a little out of context. Okay, so the rotation for making these pots is pretty simple. Just grabbing all of my clay here. Easy ride across to the other side of the river with enough agility skill. And then in this little house, I can use the potter's wheel, make the pots. Takes a little while though, unfortunately, and then after that, we can fire them up. Once they're done, they just need to be baked. Takes a while for this one. The baking, it's what, like 10 game ticks or something to bake these? Just a little bit of patience, and it will see you through though. After they're all appropriately baked, it is just rinse and repeat. Use the same bank to deposit, withdraw, and do it all over again. We are looking at 11 days and 16 hours, Akatsuki. Not all of that has been on stream or recorded, because sometimes, like this morning, I came on here and I organized my bank, and that took a few hours. But yeah, 11 days, 16 hours. Dang, Akatsuki, you lapped me. You lapped me already. I'm proud of you. You're a true scaper. You're a true RuneScaper. Starting to wonder if I miscalculated. I don't know if I'm gonna get to the 49. I don't know, I might. It might be barely. 2100 experience left. I think I might have calculated just right. I didn't leave any wiggle room. I did, Taryn. Forgive me, I forgot when exactly you got here for the stream. But I did a lot of different crafting stuff this stream. Started out by making a bunch of molten glass. I got a bunch of buckets over at Tempros, filled them with sand over at Yanil. I had like 400 something seaweed in the bank that I cooked into soda ash. Then I made the molten glass. I made like 400 vials. I cut every gem that I had in my bank. I didn't make jewelry with all of them, but I made a few dozen jewelry things. And then after the jewelry stuff, I came and I got clay, and this is what I'm doing with the clay. So that's all the stuff I've done regarding crafting. Yeah, that's right. You came in during the clay. It's been a pretty varied crafting stream. Yeah, honestly, the main goal was to get some molten glass so that I can make the clockwork mechanisms so I can start doing birdhouse runs. That was one of the goals. So I figured, you know what, I might as well just do batch crafting since I'm going to be doing molten glass anyway. And then the secondary goal was to get to 49 crafting. The reason for that is I want to do the hand in the sand quest. Because once you do that one, you can talk to the guy in Yano once per day, and he essentially deposits 87 buckets of sand in your bank, which I think is going to be very good for my no-shop Ironman. Yeah, Akatsuki, that's why I really want to get started on those birdhouse runs, hence why I'm doing all this stuff, to get that molten glass. And then once I get some tree seeds from those birdhouses, I have plenty of pots to put them in, as you can see. I think I might make some saplings too. I'm going to fill up all the pots. I don't know, it's getting late. Tomorrow's Monday, I probably need to go to bed, but I'm going to at least try to fill up all the pots. And then depending on how I'm feeling and what time it is, I may even start planting some stuff in them and watering them. Yeah, feathers will be nice, but I actually have a pretty decent stack of feathers from doing Temperos. So the rewards pool from Temperos, it can give you a pretty nice chunk of feathers. Yeah, I don't know why I was worried about the experience. I'm clearly going to meet it. I'll definitely get to that 49. The biggest disappointment of the stream, though, was the crafting guild. I thought I could use the bank chest in there, but you cannot. You need the Falador Hard or Elite Diary or 99 crafting, which is kind of ridiculous because I feel like once you meet those requirements, it's like, what are you going to do in the crafting guild now anyway? I was hoping to do my clay mining in there. But it was cool using those sapphire bracelets to mine the clay. That way it comes out as soft clay already. That's very useful. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I'm sure it's useful, but it's not going to be useful to me for a long time. It's going to be a long while before I can do the Falador Hard / Elite Diary. Or any Hard Elite Diary, for that matter. See, because I was looking at the quest that I just talked about with the 87 buckets of sand daily. You have to go talk to the guy every day for him to deposit those buckets of sand. However, if you have the Ardoin Elite Diary done, then he automatically deposits those buckets of sand for you. So you essentially just log in the game and automatically 87 buckets of sand appear in your bank, which is really nice. But yeah, it's going to be a long time before I can get that Ardoin Elite Diary done. I think you need like some skills in the 90s and some endgame quests done. So I did switch my house portal to Yano, so at least every time I'm starting to record an episode or anything, I can just log in, talk to the guy real quick, get my 87 buckets, be done with it. Even if I'm not playing that day, it's very quick for me to just do a quick login, talk to the guy, and be done with it. Cannot believe I fell. That's twice I've fallen from this log with 76 agility. You know what? I'm gonna hold on to some of this clay. I'm not gonna make pots with all of them. Yeah, I've been slowly grinding agility in short doses. So ever since I started the series, I'll do like 3 hours here, 4 hours there, 1 hour here. And there it is, 49 crafting. That was one of the goals for this episode. Perfect. So now I can do a quest, possibly in the next episode. Well, let me finish out this inventory of pots. Yeah, Taryn, agility is definitely not my favorite thing in the world, so my strategy, like I said, has been to just do it in small doses here and there. Just kind of always push myself to do a little bit. It's a skill that I am perpetually working on, but I'm never going to sit down and just grind to 99 in one go. Plus, since I am recording things, I thought it would be good to invest in agility. That way I can have higher stamina and run energy. That way my episodes are paced a little bit better. So instead of having to walk around, I can run more. That was kind of my decision making there. Okay, so we might as well fill up these pots, right? So I think the best place I know to do this would be at the Camelot patch. So let me teleport over there. We'll see what we can do. Or wait a minute, other way, other way. Yeah, Catherby, I mean. So the Catherby patch is pretty close to a bank. So we should be good here. Forgot I had some herbs and flowers here. Might as well pick all this. Oh, I need a spade. Of course I do. Also, and this is you, Akatsuki. I'm holding you personally accountable for this, okay? You let me down, sir. How many farm runs have you watched me do in these streams? And I'm like running out of inventory space. And you never told me you can just use the herb on the leprechaun and he notes them for you. Come on, somebody should have told me that. Okay, so I guess everybody's just now finding this out. Yeah, I just demonstrated to you, Taryn. You just watched me do it. You just use an herb on the leprechaun and he notes them for you. I just found out about this myself. Definitely a huge... It's huge when you're doing these farm runs. Let me get my rake as well. I didn't mean to deposit that. Do you need anything to fill up the... the pots with? Probably a gardening trowel, right? I would imagine. Let me see. Yeah, you need a gardening trowel. Yeah, don't feel bad, Taryn. The other day I was looking up how to be more efficient with farm runs and herb runs and all kind of stuff, and I saw a video and I saw this guy just note his herbs with the leprechaun, and I was like, wait, what? You can do that? How come I never knew? Alright, I'm gonna do a little commentary here for the segment that's gonna end up in the episode. Okay, so here at the Catherby patch, I'm gonna fill up my pots. You need a gardening trowel, and then you can just use the pot on any patch and it'll start to get filled up. And there's a bank just south of here, so I think this is probably one of the better spots to do this. I didn't make sure it's 100% the best place, but this seems pretty good enough for me. And once I'm filled up, it's just a quick little run to the bank. Rinse and repeat. Got what, like 350 pots to fill? Might as well, might as well. I'm feeling it. Make it nice and clean. Put my trowel on the first slot. And rinse and repeat. Akatsuki, I think they might. I think YouTube just filters out links if you try to put them in the chat. It's not me. I didn't set it that way. I think I might be able to turn it off. I just never looked around on how to do that. So I apologize if you're trying to share something and can't. Yeah, Taryn, true. I might be able to note these. I don't know. But it doesn't really matter since I need to get the empty pots anyway, right? To fill them. So I need to go to the bank regardless. Note and unnote. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So maybe if I... Alright, let me try it out. Let me try it out. Let me see if he'll note the empty pots and then unnote them. Nay, I've got no banknotes to exchange for that item. That's what he says, so there you go. You cannot. That was a very good thought, though. That was a good thought. I appreciate it. It was a good idea. Man, there are a lot of people farming here. I am in the Temperos world, so I guess it makes sense. Maybe people are doing some farm runs in between Temperos. Oh man, that's nice, Taryn. I'm so jealous. So your weekend essentially just started. Your 3-day weekend just started. Yeah, at my previous job, I was working 4 days a week. Longer hours, right? So instead of like a 9 to 5, I was working like 7 to 5-ish. Honestly, I was working 24/7, if we're gonna be fully honest. But like my actual office hours were 7 to 5, but 4 days a week. So I had Saturday, Sunday, Monday off every week, and that was very nice, having 3-day weekends every week. Oh, you're an Amazon manager. I do not blame you for taking a week off to stress. I can only imagine how stressful it is to manage the logistics behind that entire operation. Are you like a warehouse manager, or what kind of manager? All right, let me do the gravedigger thing real quick. Oh, he just told me goodbye. I guess I took too long. Oh well. Yeah, I can imagine that being a super stressful job, man. Yeah, the classic, oh, your work days are going to be 10 hours, but you're consistently there for like 12 to 15, but not allowed to charge overtime. I know how that goes. I can only imagine what it's like for you around Thanksgiving for like Black Friday stuff, Cyber Monday, and then during Christmas holidays where everybody's just buying everything out of Amazon. It's like buying out every warehouse in a matter of a week. You guys must be running around there like crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I'm glad you took some time to rest. I'm glad you got another couple days of rest ahead of you. That's cool. That's cool if you got some people at work that can kind of work with you to make it more manageable for everybody. Yeah, that's fair. As long as the work is getting done and you're doing it in a way that's more manageable for you, to where you ultimately can be not only more efficient, but you're also better off as a person, then just do it, man. It's not like you're trying to screw anybody over or screw over the company or anything. You're just doing what's right for yourself to be more efficient and have a healthier work environment, right? Hey Flareon, welcome in. Your comment is kind of hilarious. You come in here glazing Nidoking and Jolteon, yet your name is Flareon Lover. There's some irony to that. But yeah, thanks for the comments. Yeah, a lot. I don't know what happened, but like that Pokemon Red series finally started getting pushed out in the algorithm or something. It's consistently been my most watched video / series over the last like couple months or so, so it's getting pushed out. And since you're talking about Pokemon, I will let you know that I am pretty deep into recording Pokemon Crystal, and I'm having a lot of fun with that. However, I never upload a video for a series until I am fully done recording a series. And part of the reason I do that is because when I watch Let's Play, nothing drives me crazier than getting really invested into a series and then the person just abandons it. So I always want to make sure that whenever you see, episode 1 of Pokemon Crystal, you can rest assured that the series will finish and you will see the last episode. All that is to say, although I'm pretty deep into recording it, it may still be a little while before you see those going up. The other problem is, I don't know if you saw my update video that I dropped like a week ago, but my computer crapped out on me, which is super annoying. So that's gonna set me back as well. Right now I'm streaming from my laptop, which is a bit messy. It's not really set up for recording episodes with Pokemon Crystal and all that. I'm gonna try to get that set up and see if I can do it. But yeah, the Pokemon Crystal's a little bit delayed because of that too. I was like 85% done recording it. I finished all of the Johto region. I was pretty deep into Kanto. I think I had like 5 badges in Kanto. I think I had like 200 out of 251 Pokemon caught. So I was getting close to the end. But then my computer crapped out on me. But yeah, Nidoking is super overpowered in Gen 1. It can learn such a versatile moveset, right? To where it can deal with almost any type Pokemon. However, I did get a lot of comments on that Pokemon Red playthrough. People were a little upset that I over-relied on the Nidoking. Like I was just using the Nidoking all of the time. And I do appreciate that, right? It's not as fun if you're just using one Pokemon. So something I did try to do for the Pokemon Crystal playthrough is to introduce more variability with the Pokemon that I use. I tried to use different types as opposed to just using one main Pokemon for the whole thing. Come on, Terran, it was a Pokemon Red playthrough. Of course I chose the Charmander. Of course I chose the Charmander. When I was a kid and I first played Pokemon on the Game Boy, I told this story a lot in that actual playthrough, but it was crazy. I don't know if you guys recall, but Game Boys and the Pokemon games were sold out like everywhere for months. It was so hard to get a hold of them. I couldn't find a Game Boy anywhere, and when I finally found one, they didn't have Pokemon Red. That was sold out, so the only option I had was Pokemon Yellow. So my Gen 1 game that I played as a kid was actually Pokemon Yellow, even though I always wanted to get Red. So all these years later, when I recorded it for my channel, I went with Red, and I chose the Charizard. Flareon, I am definitely not that deep. So when I was a kid, I played through Gen 1 and Gen 2, and I never played anything beyond that, which sounds kind of crazy, right? So I've never played Gen 3 or anything beyond that. I also brought this up a lot during my playthrough of Pokemon Red, but it is pretty crazy that I never went past Gen 2 because Gen 1 and Gen 2 were such a huge part of my life as a kid. And it was such a big part of my gaming journey, I guess. Those were the games I most spent time on as a kid, so it's kind of surprising that I kind of abandoned them after a certain point. A first-gen Game Boy, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I did not play on a Game Boy. I played on a Game Boy Color. So I'm not that old school. But I am old school enough to where we all brought our Game Boys and link-up cables to class. And during recess, we'd all do battle. And we'd have to, like, go hide in the corner. And we'd have to station lookouts to see if, like, the little patrol teachers were coming and would catch us. We had a whole setup, man. Like, we had a whole rotation of kids, like, who was going to be lookout on what day. And we had, like, the signals to where if they saw, like, a teacher coming, they would do, like, a signal, and then the next kid in the chain would, like, do a whistle, and we had a whole system. Just so we could battle each other on the playground. I did get caught once, which was devastating. She confiscated my Game Boy. I remember her face to this day, dude. That's how much it implanted in my brain. Her confiscating my Game Boy. We were all such spazzy kids, too. Like, we all had teams of, like, 6 duped Mewtwo's. I'm exaggerating, but you know what I mean. You had tires. What do you mean tires? Okay, I got, like, literally a tire. Okay, understood. Yeah, I think that's how that dupe glitch worked. I can't recall off the top of my head how the dupe glitch worked, but that sounds right, I think. It's like you trade and then you power off in the middle. That sounds about right. Yeah, Flareon, I would love to do the other Pokemon games for sure. I do have the intention to. I just don't think I'm gonna do it in the near future. Just because I spent a lot of time on the Pokemon Crystal that I've been recording, and there's so many games I want to record, man. I just have this ever-growing list, and I don't want to become like exclusively Pokemon, right? So I do want to do them. I will do them. It's just not going to be in the near future. I already kind of previewed Gen 3 Pokemon to see what's next after I finish Crystal. And that seems like it's going to be a freaking nightmare to record, in all honesty. Because in order to complete the Pokedex for Gen 3, you have to play like 11 freaking games, man. You have to play like 3 GameCube games to 100% completion so you can transfer some stuff over. And you got to play like a bunch of different versions of Gen 3 to get all the exclusives. So Gen 3 seems like it's going to be a nightmare to record. Did I play the gun games? What do you mean? Like Duck Hunter on the NES? Yeah, Taryn, everybody had a Mew on their team. It was literally just called Gun. It does not ring a bell. Maybe if I saw like some screenshots or a video, I might recognize it, but just based off the name, I don't think so. It's like an early version of Red Dead. Okay, hold on. I'm kind of curious now. Let me look my phone here. Let me see if I can get some screenshots. It's gonna be hard to Google this, right? Like, what do I Google? Like, gun game? That's like so generic. I feel like it's gonna give me results that I'm not looking for. Alright, Flareon. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad you enjoyed Pokemon Red. I'm glad you stopped by to say hello. Yeah, you're a better man than I. I need to be in bed too, so I can get my week off to a good start, but here I am being a video game addict. Taryn, is it this almost Doom-looking game? Like a little bit brighter, slightly better graphics version of Doom? Am I looking at the right thing? The old school Doom, of course. I'm not talking about like the more recent ones. Alright, Gun 2 game. Okay. Alright. Huh, interesting. Looks quirky, looks kind of fun, but I do not recognize it. I definitely have not played this.
Welcome. You've come at a most fortuitous time.
Alright, Flareon, thanks for the sub. I do appreciate it. Welcome to the Renaissance Gaming Monastery. Glad to have you. Alright, so those are all of my pots filled. I got a little bit more energy in me, so let's turn these into saplings, shall we, boys? Let me open up my farming tab here, and we shall see what trees we have. We don't have that many seeds. I don't even know if I can use some of these higher tree seeds yet, or if I need a specific farming level to even be able to make the saplings, but we're gonna try. We will try. Let me get my oak seed, the maples, the yews, the magic, and I think that's it, right? Yeah, the other ones are fruit trees. Do you make saplings with the fruit tree seeds? I don't even know. We're just going to stick with the regular trees for now. And then we'll go from there. So, first things first. I'm going to need my can here because you do need to water these. A Grickler's can. Alright, and then I think you just use it on this. Perfect. Or you have to do it individually. That's alright, we'll do it individually. Let me see if I can do the U. I can. Nice. Let me put this on the bottom here, that way it's easier. Perfect, and then let's get all of these watered. Unfortunately, it looks like I have to do these individually as well. After you water them, they do take a while to grow, so that's why I think it's worth me doing this now. That way, when I'm ready to plant these, they're just ready to go. I think that'll be nice. Love the Catherby music. So calming. Alright, let's deposit all these bad boys. Good. Finish out the trees here. Let's see if I can make magic saplings. Nope, need 75 farming. I figured I was gonna get level locked out of one of these at least. Let me water what I do have. And looks like the game just ticked, so these are all officially saplings. Very cool. Yeah, you can see they all turn into saplings. You don't have to wait that long after you water them, but it does have a little bit of a wait time. Alright, let me see if I can actually plant fruit tree seeds. Don't laugh at me for not knowing this, okay? I just don't know if you have to make saplings out of the fruit tree seeds. So let me just see. I would imagine you do, right? You do. Okay, there you go. So let me work on all of these as well. Let me get some more pots. Belladonna is not a tree, I don't think. Yeah, I didn't think so. Very good. What else? What else do I got? Potato cactus, seaweed spore. Yeah, I don't think I have any other seeds that require saplings, so I think we are done for now. Let me put these back with the leprechaun. And then we'll move on and do something else exciting. Very good. So with all that crafting out of the way, we can get into the meat of the action, which is going to be some construction in my home. So where I can craft some birdhouses so we can start doing some birdhouse runs. It's going to be exciting. Alright, sorry Taryn, I was recording some audio for the episode cutout of this stream, but my farming is pretty high, it's 68. A majority of that I got doing the farming tithe minigame. So yeah, 68 farming, not too bad I don't think. Let me organize my bank a little bit because I did mess it up somewhat. Yes, farming tithe. So when you have a little bit of extra time, or actually I'm getting ready to finish the stream here in a few minutes. If you want, you can go to my Old School RuneScape playlist and look for the farming tithe episode, and I kind of go over everything related to farming tithe. But yeah, it's a mini game that gives you pretty reasonable farming experience and some rewards. You get this right here, the farmer's outfit. When you equip it entirely, you get what, like plus 2.5% extra farming experience or something. Yeah, let me move all of this over to my farming tab. Let me organize this tab a little bit as well. I feel like I should move the clay to my crafting tab. I think that makes more sense. Even though you mine it. Okay. Well, I had way too much fun with the stream today. Got a lot accomplished. I think. A lot of crafting. A lot of stuff set up for the future. 5 hours. My God. I am an addict. I need to limit myself. But I can finally start doing birdhouse runs. That'll be exciting. So thank you everybody who was here. I do appreciate it. Whether you lurked, you stopped by for a little bit, whether you chatted, whether you've been here the whole time, I appreciate all of you. Taryn, have a good night. I hope you get that 99 very quickly. You'll be so happy when you're done with Winter Todd and move on to much better and more exciting things. Hope you enjoy your next couple days off and try to breathe during your shifts. I know it can get hectic, but just do what's right, and you can do it. 580k left. That's pretty good. I feel like just 10 minutes ago you were telling me you hit the million mark. Maybe time just went by too quick, or you're making extremely fast progress. Yeah, 588. Yeah, that should be what, like an hour 40 minutes maybe, if I had to estimate. An hour 20. Nice. Yeah, you're almost there, dude. Almost there. That's exciting. And then you're done with that abysmal place, unless you're going for the collection log in there. That's a different story. $280k. Yeah, that sounds about right. Depending on how much you focus. Yeah, I will have to go back there eventually for the collection log stuff, but I am not looking to do that anytime in the near future. That'll be way down the road. Man, I need to do some ranged at some point. It's kind of weird having a skill that's at 1. Look at that, it just sticks out in my skills panel. 1 ranged. Anyway, I am rambling. I'm gonna go to bed. I should have gone to bed 2 hours ago. Thanks for watching. Have a good night and a good week. This is weird. I cannot end my stream. Let me try again. I think it's because of that verification thing earlier. It was trying to verify that it was me, and I just ignored it, and now I guess I can't end my stream. How bizarre.